Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park. Here in Shakopee, Minnesota, we're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course listed at firm. Tonight we have 9 races on tap, 3 quarter horses, 6 thoroughbreds, and races 1, 2, and 3, the quarter horse portion of the program, no changes. Races 1, 2, and 3, all free and clear, sans changes. Race 4 starts a pick 4, starts the thoroughbred part of the card. Scratch number 4, go the distance. Race 4, take out the 4. No changes in the 5th. To note that the 5th race will start our 50-cent pick 5, the late pick 5 with that 10% takeout, lowest in the country, starts tonight, race 5. Race 6 starts a late pick 4, take out the 5, Neoteric, and the 6, Road Rules. 5 and 6 are out of race number 6. Race 7, take out the 6, Mr. Fabricator. Race 7, scratch 6. Race 8 starts Dr. Dan's late daily double. No changes in both the 8th and the 9th. Free and clear in the last 2. Fast main track, firm turf course. Up next today at the races, we take a look at everything important on the racetrack and throughout the park with Jeff Madej and Angela Herman. Stay tuned.
Well, welcome to the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela Herman, and it is Thursday night racing at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. A beautiful, beautiful night. A super good racing card, I believe, with a little bit of everything, quarter horses, thoroughbreds, but it's also $2 night, and that means, Ange, one of my favorite nights, can of Budweiser, ice cold, is only $2.
That's
this
right.
is the king of beers.
Well, it is. It is, especially when it's $2. It tastes a little better, goes down a little bit smoother. You could have a couple of those tonight along with the $2 hot dog. Maybe wash it down with the $2 Pepsi, but you got in the door for $2. And make sure you get outside. It's a nice night out. And, of course, we're going to have some traffic. We want to welcome anybody who's on their way maybe over to the amphitheater tonight who's joining us. And it is $2 night, and you'll be able to enjoy some good racing up to it. Jeff mentioned we do have a few quarter horse races to start things. And those tend to be right in your wheelhouse. I know that you're going to have some picks put together for those, but this $2 night on the thoroughbred side of things is very intriguing. We only have a few scratches in there, and I had a really expensive pick 5 ticket to start things off, but it got narrowed down a little bit by scratches, not by much.
No, I think these cards are extremely deep right now, and the turf racing and the dirt racing is really good. And you know what's cool about the $2 night, and you mentioned the concert, it's the Country Guy over there, their second night.
Yes, second
and
night.
It's packed, it's sold out. But
Country Guy.
think about this. You're going to a concert on a Thursday night this summer, and you roll up here. Gates open at 4 o'clock at Canterbury. Racing starts at 5:10. You come walking in here. You show your ticket. Your concert ticket gets you in for free.
Mm-hmm.
And
Exactly.
you can start drinking $2 beers here or in the casino. In the casino, they have $5 rail drinks until 7 o'clock. So, and the parking, superior to any other place to park. You park on our lot, come on in, do some gambling, some drinking, get on our trolley, zip, they take you right over to the concert, show's over, on the trolley, back here.
Easy peasy, yes. So try to make it as fun and safe experience as possible. So do start it off here before you go over there and maybe end the night over here if you want. Shoot, we got cards going all night, and they're dealing winners all night long, 24/7. Scratch off Saturdays coming up in a couple of days, and that for our first 1,000 patrons could be a very worthwhile venture in just grabbing that scratch off.
It's been a very, very, very popular promotion. People line up to get in the gates. We race at 5 again on Saturday. Gates open at 4. First 1,000, get one of these scratch-offs. And there's not too many things you can say this about when you're gambling, but everyone's a winner.
Yes, everyone is a winner with those scratch-offs on Scratch-Off Saturdays. Prizes vary, of course, but if you do want to find out what they could be, you got to get here and be one of the first 1,000 in the doors each Saturday for Scratch-Off Saturdays. Now, tell me more about this on Sunday, because this is a very special blend of our patrons our patrons being able to access some of the art painted by these little artists on the backside. It's a very unique event and a good way for people to get involved and learn more about it.
It is super cool. So there's a lot of things going on the backside of a racetrack, and particularly ours. I mean, there's families that live back there. Horses need care 7 days a week, around the clock, right? So there's families living there. There's moms and dads, and there's also kids. We've got a school. It's called Furlong Learning, where the kids get it's almost like summer school, but they do a lot of different educational activities. They do some field trips. And one program they have is an art program. So these kids are proud of this art that they've created. And on Saturday night during the races, you'll have a chance to view it. It's an art show, but also an art sale. And we did it a couple years ago, and they sold out. So it's really a nice event for these kids. Builds that self-esteem. They get to show off their talents, and you get to leave with a piece of art. So if you're here on Saturday, make sure you stop by. That'll be on track level right near that marketing information booth.
Right. You can't miss it when you walk in right from the paddock in that main area. Just take a look around. You know, if something strikes your fancy, go ahead and buy it. But it is cool to go and observe everything that's in it, because these kids work hard at it, and they do learn some different techniques, I'm sure, than they've used before. So check out some of their art. Maybe take some home with you as a one-of-a-kind souvenir from the track. Now, coming on August 2nd, of course, Beagle races. Sunday, we bring back Family Day. We bring back dog racing. The Beagles might be, I guess, the early favorite for the Best in Show, wouldn't you think? They're pretty quick little dogs.
I don't know much. Like I've told you, I haven't seen a Beagle since 1974, so I don't know much about Beagles. I know they howl. They're loud.
Okay, that's
probably
true.
fast, and they're new to our lineup. So this will be our first chance to see Beagles racing, and that happens on Sunday during the races. So that should be a lot of fun. But you mentioned Family Day, too. A lot of things for the kids to do, and that's a very popular day at the track.
Of course it is, yes. I mean, bring the family out here. That is one of the coolest parts about Canterbury, is there's the day for everybody, and there's activities, especially for the kids, on Sundays, including our Junior Jockey Fan Club, where you can get trading cards. You can learn all about your favorite jockeys, and it is free to join. You just go to that marketing level info booth downstairs, get some more information about it. You can learn about these riders each day, and the best part is you can meet them, too, on Family Day.
You mentioned those trading cards. You can see them depicted right here. We're going all out on Sunday after race 2. Not 1, not 2, 3 professional athletes, we call them jockeys, will be out after race 2 signing autographs, taking pictures. We've got Kelsey Haar, We have Betty Joe Williams, and we have Carlos Ulloa.
There they are.
Yeah.
These are their cards. Not quite to scale, but you can go get each one of your own.
Yeah, so that should be fun. That's been popular. And when you're here on Sunday for the Beagles, don't forget to stop by and see these jockeys, too. Learn something about them, get their trading cards, get their autographs. Good chance for the kids to meet professional athletes.
Right.
Now, here are the trainers. What do we got going?
This is a little off the leaderboard because that margin has grown again. It was just a couple of weeks ago. Now, Mac Robertson 4 in front of Jose Silva. Still think that he's got a big shot to reduce that, I guess, this weekend. Got a lot of his horses in the mix, and he's got some tandems going to post together. We saw a race split. I think he's got a few in there. A lot of firepower coming from all of these stables this weekend. I think Joel will win at least a couple tonight, too. He's actually one of the angle horses. One of his trainees is an angle horse later this weekend. So I think you'll hear a lot of, you'll hear a lot from all these guys, but the top three especially, Joel Burnt being one that I took quite a bit. And Manny Americano, season 1, 10 in front.
It's going to be tough to catch him. I mean, 10 now, not that it can't happen, because we've got a couple of riders here in Eddie G and Constantino Roman who are riding very well. But Manny just keeps getting on really good thoroughbreds. Now, not only thoroughbreds, and we don't see quarter horse wins on this chart, but he's riding some quarter horses this week, too.
That's true, and he rode some down in Arizona, and that's all a part of it, too. You get the mounts, you're inevitably going to win the races when you ride as well as he does. That's why he is our leading rider at the moment. But this is the quarter horse side of things. He doesn't crack this leaderboard, surprising, I guess, but he doesn't have nearly as many mounts as some of the others in here, including our leading rider, Ryder Olmsted.
The 16-year-old son of leading trainer Jason Olmsted's our leading rider. He looks good tonight too. You know, I mean, he can ride some. Jason doesn't put him on the best horse every time, which you think he might, but Jason's got a lot of horses.
Right.
He's got to take care of a lot of riders, and he gets them on. You know what? When you bet on a Jason Olmsted horse, regardless who's riding, you're getting your money's worth.
Well, of course. I mean, that's a tandem you got to know. And so is this one, Fonseca, Soto, and Hobbs. They team up, and sometimes they're let go at a little bit of a price because in these bigger fields, they might have one or two horses. And sometimes in those big quarter horse races that we have, just about anybody can be let off at a price outside of the favorite. And that's exactly the technique you want to take if you're playing one of these $40 feeders, because you need some long shots to separate yourself from the pack. But if you do, you can win your way all the way to Vegas.
That's right. If you just go to your app, it's the ExpressBet app, the official ADW of Canterbury Park. You can play these contests every live racing day. $40 gets you in. 20 of it is what you're betting. That's your bankroll. You get whatever you have left back. Whoever puts that turns the 20 into the most gets a $500 entry. And that into a September 19th contest, that one could send you to the National Horse Players Championship, where they play for a couple $1 million.
Well, tell me a little bit more about that. I mean, you go out to Vegas, you're playing for $1 million. Where would somebody find out more of the details on how to get involved in that and the contest here at Canterbury?
Well, you can go to CanterburyPark.com, go to the Racebook tab, and you'll see all the different contests we have. And it's another way to use what you know to make more money. We see a lot of our players here. Now, these contests are national, international, really, on ExpressBet, and we see a lot of locals doing extremely well in them. So don't feel like you can't win, because you can. And if you're going to study, you should go to brisnet.com and get free past performances.
Yes, of course. I think tonight you can get free Briz past performances, very possibly free DRF past performances too, and you're going to need one or the other to take on this Pick 5. It's a 10% takeout wager, and what it is it's picking the last 5 winners on the card, and in this case tonight, the first 5 winners on the card. We have 2 of them. 10% takeout means that we take less out of the pool, more goes back into the winning payout. Remember, they start in race 1 and race 5. We're going to have the quarter horse, well, they're featured, I guess they're majority in the first one, then all thoroughbreds for that second Pick 5. And you got to pick, again, 5 winners in a row. This is our final 5 for today, and you can see that ticket on there. Cost $40.50. There was only 1 scratch out of it. I mean, I had to go a few horses deep in some of them because we have some maidens in the mix. And of course, you see that in our first 2 legs. It's just hard sometimes for me to really hone in on a strong favorite, especially when you take them to the turf, which we do in race number 6. Now in race number 7, this one is also on the grass. This one features the angle against the power play. And all right. So that's also the trifecta that's involved here, 157 with 1257. Those are my 3 horses that I used in race 7. Of course, Jackie Paper, a horse that we'll talk about a little bit later too. But that's the recommended bet along with that Pick 5. And that's my play of the day.
We've done everything we can, Ange, to equip this crowd to win. I mean, I don't know what more we could possibly do. You've given them winners. We've told them how to play the Pick 5, where to get free information, where to get $2 beers. You're going to have a great night, folks. Thanks for being here. And what we're going to do is start with race number 1. We run them sequentially and chronologically. And race number 1's quarter horses. Kevin Gorg, who I think is our leading quarter horse handicapper right now of the Steam team and myself. He has really been putting on quite a show. He's looking at these horses right now, doing some body language handicapping. He's going to try to find a winner for us. Kevin, are you out there?
Jeff, I'm out here, and again, I'm loving these quarter horses. You've taught me well. You're like my Yoda. I'm a young Skywalker trying to learn as we go with these cues. I cut my teeth in the game strictly on handicapping the thoroughbreds in the last probably 10, 12 years. Jeff has really taken me under his wing. And another great puzzle here to start the day, and it's allowance race. We're going to travel 300 yards. You can see the horses right now coming out of the saddling enclosure ready for battle. We've got, looks like a gelding, and then we've got a bunch of girls in here. So 5 girls, 1 boy ready to go. And we see a lot of that in the quarter horse races. We don't see a lot of that with the thoroughbreds where you mix the boys and the girls in the same race. Let's talk about the horse we're looking at right now on camera. That's number 1, RR Cartel Quick Legs. This horse is in good form. Came in from Iowa after a win breaking the maiden and then a nice try against Allowance Company. Went off at over 40-1 in this most recent start, beaten only a couple lengths. And so this is a very sneaky horse. When they ship in from Iowa, they're running a card tonight that features only thoroughbreds. So if you had a quarter horse and you were down in Altoona, you take the trip up 35W to go where the money is. Nice purse here, too, to run for at $17,000. So I think this one at 8-1 is super interesting. The morning line set by a professional is 9-2, kind of a measuring stick to where the odds should be, and near double that right now on RR Cartel Quick Legs. I'm going to use that horse in my early pick 3. Number 2 is Defiant V, and you get Ryder Olmsted here riding for his dad, Jason. Jason Olmsted, the trainer at number 2, without a doubt, one of the great trainers in the history of Canterbury, but specifically with the quarter horses. 3-1 right now, down from an 8-1 morning line. So we have an overlay with number 1. We have a real sharp underlay with number 2. And not a lot of money yet in the pools, but keep an eye on that because 8-1 morning line, 3-1 right now on the betting board certainly does strike me as interesting in the early betting. I think this horse certainly has a shot. Another horse that comes up from Iowa down at Prairie Meadows, comes out of a race last time out on June the 29th where he just didn't fire for whatever reason. Good-looking gray as they come out of the enclosure. You can see both the 1 and the 2 who we've talked about are behaving nice. It's a warm night, not as excessively warm as we saw last week. We unfortunately had to cancel racing on Sunday because of that heat out of caution for both the humans and the horses out here. But both the inside 2 horses, as we're getting a good look at them from Ryan Soule here on camera, behaving well, on the muscle, looking good, ready for race 1. Number 3 is Hot Partner. I've got the horse second in my analysis. This is a Haley Hobbs horse. Prairie Meadows Invader. Comes off a good, sharp, maiden-breaking victory. And that was at 220 yards. Now we're going to stretch out to 300. I would expect as they pop the gate, when a horse comes out of a race at that short of a distance, this horse is going to be in the mix early. I would expect the 3 to be one of the horses in the early stages, either on or near the lead. I went to the 4 here. This is likely going to be the favorite. This is Vic Moretti. Armando Alvarez gets the call in the saddle. Comes off a very, very close call against Allowance Company down at Prairie Meadows. First time ever at Canterbury. It is Jason Olmsted. It's one of his go-to riders. It's a horse that's sharp. She's got experience. This 4 horse has had 4 starts and really only 1 clunker in those 4 starts. So always seems to fire her best shot. 9-5 is about right. I figured this horse would be around that 2-1 spot when the gate opened. Number 5 is KJ Wild Lily. Ramirez gets the call for Tyler Stein. Off a win in a trial race in Iowa and did so from the outside post, closing ground late. And that was at 350 yards. So this is a horse, I think, at 300 who should have some staunch kick in the late stages of the race. 3-1 morning line drifting upwards right now at 5-1 is the 5, KJ Wild Lily. That's a good look at the 4, the favorite right there, who's definitely on her toes and looking good. There's the 5 bouncing around. That's KJ Wild Lily, who also is in good form out in the paddock. And this 6-pack, and I would say the 5's just a little rambunctious, something to keep an eye on as they get to the track. Number 6 is Super Rona, and this is a horse, again, trained by Haley Hobbs. So Haley's got a couple in here, and this is her go-to rider. And Fonseca Soto rode this horse last time. 24% trainer jockey combination. Beat state breds. This is a Minnesota bred facing open company and comes off a sharp looking win. 5-1 up on the board. I like that outside post. A little less traffic out there where the air is fresh and clean. Allowance Company, 300 yards, the bill of fare. Quarter horses for the first 3 races. They'll be at the gate inside 8. Right now they head down the tunnel. Soon they get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Good luck and enjoy racing right here at Canterbury Park.
And now, the call to the post. Impeccable. Welcome. First race, Canterbury, fast main track. Pick 5 wagering for just 50 cents on the first 5 races and no scratches. 5 minutes. Park is provided in part by Apple Autos, Quick Trip Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion, John Deere, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. They've reached the gate. It's post time for the first Thursday at Canterbury Park. Welcome to our featured groups. Those here for the Service Awards celebration. Merchants Night at the Races, Greystone Construction. National HBPA Day at the Races, Julie Knowles Day at the Races, Marine Credit Union, the Franklin Madison Group, and Phoebe's birthday party. In line, Vic Moretti favored, goes in. KJ Wild Lily and Super Rona. The first in the first pick 5. Vic Moretti 6-5. Super Rona last in. There in the gate. And there, racing popped as one. RR Cartel quick legs, quick out of the gate. Likewise for hot partner Vic Moretti in the thick of it. Outside is Super Rona, favorite in a grinder. Vic Moretti, Super Rona, tight between 6-4 and 3. Very tight. Tight photo to begin festivities. Please hold all tickets. Number 6, Super Rona, first at 11-1. Favorite second. Hot partner third. KJ Wild Lily fourth. 6-4-3-5. And the first is official. First pick 5 begins with an outsider. Trifecta 36 and change. 50-cent trifecta $66.65. Superfecta 6435 $33 and change. That's only a dime. Second race, fast main track, no scratches. Made in Minnesota Day is August 15th, courtesy of Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council. Tickets at canterburypark.com. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Also Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. Second race just about 20 minutes from now. Welcome. Walking up to the winner's circle, Superona and Fernando Fonseca Soto. The winning owner, Cesar Albino Martinez. And the winning trainer, Eliabs. Superona is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by One Sweet Jess out of Jazzing Joanna. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Cesar Albino Martinez. Racing popped as one. RR Cartel quick legs, quick out of the gate. Likewise for hot partner Vic Moretti in the thick of it. Outside is Superona, favorite in a grinder. Vic Moretti, Superona, tight between 6, 4, and 3.
Welcome out to the paddock with Angela Herman. I'm Kevin Gorg, getting you set for the second of 3 quarter horse races. Angela, we didn't have the winner, but it's always exciting to start the card with a big bomber, 11-1.
And Superona gets up on the outside. That was a good finish, and that's what you look for in these quarter horse races. And some prices, like we mentioned, we talked about that actually before the races. We talked about Haley Hobbs and Fonseca Soto. They team up at 11-1. They start off this day with a price. And remember, we have 2 pick 5s today. That's a great way to start the first one. Now, for like number 2 of it, we bring maidens going 300 yards. And I thought that made a difference for a couple of these in here. But a lot of attention going to the 3 relentless effort, as it has really from the start. I mean, 3-1 is a price that I don't expect to last. But I think that this is the horse to beat. We'll start on the inside with Fire in the Sky. Fire in the Sky is making start number 12. What do you think of him?
Well, I like that she's taking money. 8-1 down from 15-1 morning line. On paper, probably needs to do a little bit better, but 4th last time at 14-1 against Allowance Company says the horse is at least trending in the right direction. The 2 is Gold Eagle H. Same combination that won the first race, 7-2 morning line. We're getting a much better price.
Yes, and this one has taken his show on the road all over the place. Last seen at Remington Park, and now he is going to call this barn for home for the first time. They do try to sweep the double. Should be a little bit shorter price. You get 6-1 on Gold Eagle at the moment, and Gold Eagle, like I said, has been all over the place. You can forgive some of those because they've been against tougher company over the years, and he is settling into a place after really improving at the gate. He started much better in his last handful of races. I think he's going to be a factor here. I took him in 3rd, but the horse that we all took on top, Relentless Effort, just to his outside.
Yeah, a little surprised that we're getting 7-2 right now. I thought this horse might go favorite, and maybe she still will. Second time off the bench, ran a really good race last time. I like the cutback, Ange. 350 back to 300 should hit her right between the eyes.
Well, yeah, and she ran best of the inside horses. Now she's in a similar place, but she draws just a little bit further outside. I think that should help her and Max Brand, because Max Brand was on the outside last time, drifted out really badly at the gate, ended up in like the 10 path, but today can't do that, at least in between horses, and you get 5-2 on Max Brand, who if he runs straight should run a lot better.
I think the 4 horse wins the paddock, at least on physical looks. That is a gorgeous looking equine athlete. The 4-year-old gelding on the toes, looking really well meant here. Certainly one of the horses to beat at that 5-2 price. 5 is Kissin' Ivory. This horse had a 12-1 morning line, getting bet a little bit.
And he wasn't far behind Max Brand. I'm a little surprised that they're this far apart on the board. However, that one was making his first start of the year, and Kissin' Ivory could probably step forward off that. She broke really well that day. It's just that Kissin' Ivory was kind of left behind on the rail. Now she draws a much better post. She's another one that's a possibility at a price. You get 9-1 on her. Not the case on first-timer Silver Stingray. 7-2 on this filly. Taking some money at first asking.
Yeah, you got the number 1 jockey with the thoroughbreds, Manny Americano. He rides here for Tranquilino. Some good workouts, some decent bloodlines, certainly an intriguing option here in race 2. And on the outside, number 7, Can You Hear Me Now? I love the outside post. Tyler Stein, sneaky good trainer too.
Yeah, nothing wrong with this post draw for this one too. It was the distance a little bit for me because he's been going 300 lately, but the last time that we did see him here, he was starting to catch the runner-up 34 below near the line. 34 below did come back to win. Can You Hear Me Now? Does need to take maybe a little step forward, but that's not out of the question in here.
All right, fans, it's quarter horse racing. We've got a pick 4 for races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Play the pick 4 right now at Canterbury. Horses will be at the gate in around 8. I'm heading to the front side. We've got scholarship winners and a mummy relay. Is this going to be good? Good luck, everybody.
Race number 2 is just about 5 minutes from now. They're at the gate. It is now race time. Backing them out. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 5, Kissin' Ivory. Number 5, Kissin' Ivory, a late scratch. For number 5, Kissin' Ivory, refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and double wagering. If you had a double from the winner of race 1 to number 5, a consolation payoff is coming your way. And pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, including number 5, Kissin' Ivory, will shift to the starting favorite. Number 5, Kissin' Ivory, a late scratch. Back to the gate shortly. Back in line. Thanks for your patience. Fire in the sky. Favored filly went in smoothly. Her teammate, Max Brand, in to back. One out. Debuting mare, Silver Stingray. Yeah, okay. And they're racing. Relentless effort broke outwardly. Teammate Max Brand got the worst of it. Gold Eagle is 0 for 18, trying to make tonight. Meanwhile, can you hear me now? Speaking loudly. 7. Can you hear me now? First, 7-2-3-1. Results unofficial. Post time favorite, Relentless Effort. Canterbury second, official. 2 races, 2 upsets. Double paid nearly $100. That exacta $32.80. Trifecta $25.90. 10-cent superfecta 7-2-3-1. $30.16 for a dime. Consolation double with the scratched horse $17.40. Race number 3 is 20 minutes from now. No scratches. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, can you hear me now? And Angel Ramirez. The winning owners, Jet Deck. And the winning trainer, Tyler Stein. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle, it's time for us to recognize the recipients of the 2026 Canterbury Park Team Member Scholarship Program. Now, the program recognizes outstanding achievements, community service, and contributions to Canterbury Park, as well as academic excellence. For more, to the winner's circle, and here's KG.
Yeah, always very exciting to see the winners of these scholarships, compliments of Canterbury Park. These are young men and women that have gone above and beyond the call of duty, doing great work for us throughout the racing season. When I call your name, please acknowledge the crowd. How about a round of applause for Benjamin Brower of Security, who will be going to the University of Iowa. Go Hawks. And from Food and Beverage, Talia Baldzicki, attending Florida Atlantic University. From Catering, it's Hannah Balseric, going to the University of Minnesota here in the Twin Cities. Row the boat, Sky Ma. Next is Charlie Pankratz of Finance, going to Indiana University. Hoosier. And Olga Kovalenko of Poker, attending Dakota County Technical College. Congratulations to the scholarship winners here at Canterbury Park. Well done.
We talk about bits in horses' mouths. What is a bit? This is your standard bit. We call this an egg butt. The side of it looks like an egg. It's a very mild bit. Horse's mouth goes in here, and this is for a horse that is a very kind steering horse. This is your egg butt. Probably goes on about 50% of your horses. The next step for the horse that needs a little more severe steering, he's not as cooperative, is your ring bit. This goes in the horse's mouth like this. The ring sits inside his mouth, and it gives him something to play with, and it makes him a little easier for that 100-pound jockey to steer him. Last but not least is your Houghton bit. This bit goes in the horse's mouth, and it has this metal bar that'll sit up under his jaw. And I've heard jockeys call this power steering. It's developed by a trainer, a harness trainer named Billy Houghton, and it makes a difficult horse much easier to steer. These are the horse's bits.
We got a couple of good prices to start off the card tonight, and now we have another quarter horse race to bring to the table, and the maidens are going to take center stage again. We go 300 yards in here, 7 go into the gate, and we got some coming from some different barns trying to get 2 quarter horse wins on the day, and of course one of those is Tyler Stein. I'll start out on the rail with him because that's the way that a lot of us went. Jeff right behind me if you got out of the shot, Kevin and myself all land on the one Relentless Girl. She's very quick out of the gate, and I think the 300 might be just about as far as she wants to go at this juncture for 2-year-old year, but she ran very well in defeat last time around, and Daylin defeated a few of them in here. She was the closest one in attendance. She did draw the rail again. I don't like that part, but considering how well she performed last time around from that inside post and the way she was moving away from some of the rest, I think this is really going to be a good fit for her, and it'll be her second time over the track too. So maybe with that one behind her, she does have 3 starts of experience, and that can be very crucial at the age of 2. Same goes for the 2 Pure Relentless. This is Paul's pick in here. He's got a short little rapid stride, and he finished 3rd in the aforementioned Daylin race last time around. There was only a neck separating him and the inside running Relentless Girl. So if you like one, you gotta like the other just a little bit. It's just the price on these 2. I think we'll probably get a little further apart as they get to the gate. I would expect Pure Relentless to take some more money and maybe even be favored over Relentless Girl, but again, they were very close last time around. No reason to think that they're going to be that far apart at the finish. And you can see the board right now with this race. Ranges only from 2-1 to 9-1, and you're getting 7-1 on second time starting. Liberta are 3. Okay, that's from Rafter 3 Holdings in Saskatchewan. This is a very unique filly. That's why she's named that way, for her breeder in Saskatchewan, and she's out of a Derby-winning horse, Giacomo mare. Liberta didn't break very well last time around, but that was just start 1. It was at 250. There's some more yardage in play here. There's experience for her now, and she is taking a little bit of money. She did last time too. She was 9-1. She was just taking a little bit of money at a time. I mean, she didn't really take any big hit or anything like that, but she has some of the most upside in here considering the experience with some of the other runners, including Just Get There Fast. This is going to be start number 4. Now, these 2 both came out of a race where a horse got stuck and had to be scratched late. They had to walk around behind the gate. It can all be a lot for a 2-year-old to handle, and Just Get There Fast was cut off out of the gate by one of his stablemates too. He just had too much thrown at him that day. Regroup and try again here, and she is going to make her second start up here. And she did try Futurity Company. I mean, she tried Trial Company in her first start, so obviously they thought a little bit of her based on what she had done in the morning. Just Get There Fast just hasn't quite put it together in the afternoon. She is taking money right now, though, at 2-1. She's a little riled up down here, but nothing unusual for a 2-year-old. She's Painted Monday, was claimed out of her last start, and that's not all that common for 2-year-olds, but she was taken out of that one. Hobbs and Fonseca Soto are looking for another win. They got one earlier at 11-1, and She's Painted Monday is going to try to break her maiden off kind of an off race. Her first three, she had shown an awful lot of speed for her previous trainer, and then when she went to Tulsa last time, things just didn't work out from start to finish. If you're willing to forgive that one, the races that she had put up prior to that would definitely put her in the picture here at a big price of 8-1. 9-1 is what you get on DM Flying First Class. Now, this is the horse that did get stuck and had a little bit of a problem before, and then came back and just didn't get out of the gate again. This horse has just had some problems with the gate, so you're going to want to keep an eye on him as he does get closer to it, see if he can behave himself a little bit better, because that's been the majority of his problems. You can see that he wears a flipping halter. If that is a hurdle that he can clear, this horse has shown a bit of speed in the morning and has shown a little bit of close at times. Hasn't been hopelessly beaten in any of these, but the gate is such a big part of quarter horse racing. If you don't master that, it's really hard to make up the distance. Isa B. Slick on the inside has been a little bit better at the gate lately and has 4 starts. That's a big thing for him. He was just the neck short of Eos Hey Bucko, and a couple of horses come out of that race. Isa B. Slick on the outside with that running, with 7-2, with the experience. Makes a lot of sense for Vic Hansen, and probably will take money throughout as they head to the gate in 7 minutes. This third race offers win, play, show, exacta, try, super, double, and pick 3 wagering. Lots and lots to choose from. 7 go in the gate, and you can see what an evenly matched race it is by the board. We're going to find out in 7 minutes which one of these is going to be a winner for the first time. But in the meantime, we got a winner coming on camera. His name is Kevin Gord, and he's giving you a power play next.
Welcome upstairs to the Dark Star Press Box. We are in the TV studio getting ready for the power play for tonight's race card. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of our racing product. We're going to focus on that late pick 5, race 7, number 1, Jackie Paper. Jackie Paper is a 3-year-old taking on Elders. Young horse, I think big upside, and really kind of announced himself as a serious turf horse last time out in the $50,000 Canterbury Derby, and that was back at the end of June. What I love about this is Quinones rode this horse for his only victory. He's back in the saddle here. We draw the cozy inside post, and let's go back. I love when horses display their heart, and that's what I saw more than anything else. Not Nick's Honor, the 4, who's eventually going to get by this horse at the end, was the heavy favorite. But let's watch the way this horse, Jackie Paper, battles for every inch of ground throughout the entire stretch. This horse has speed. This horse clearly loves the turf and has talent. But you get to see a horse's heart when they're hooked and they battle back on the inside. This is a tremendous effort in a stakes race, well clear of the horses that are 3rd and 4th. And we don't win the battle that day, but maybe tonight, out of the stakes race, we win the war. We will not be favored. Race 7, number 1, Jackie Paper. Let's light the lamp together on the power play.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's race time. Into the gate for the 3rd. Relentless Girl is the 2-1 favorite. Leg 3 of an upset-laden pick 5 to begin Thursday at Canterbury Park. First in, Jess Get There Fast. Flying first class in. Relentless Girl in. Ooh. Flying first class with some moderate chop. Pure Relentless, 5-1. Libertad R3. She's painted Monday with S6 as being a bad boy. Eyes of Be Slick, last in. Ryder joining the 6. About set now. Racing, and after all that, they've broken a line. Jess get there first, trying to live up to the name. Relentless Girl might be dominating. Bookender, Eyes of Be Slick chasing, but chasing in vain. Relentless Girl, top girl in race 3. The third race is official. 1745. On to race number 4. Thoroughbreds get center stage. And the turf course is firm for race 4. The rail is 10 feet out. Pick 4 wagering for just 50 cents on races 4 through 7. And in race number 4, scratch number 4, go the distance. The 4th is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. Now entering the winner's circle, Relentless Girl and Angel Ramirez. The winning owner and trainer, Tyler Stein. racing. And after all that, they've broken a line. Just get there first, trying to live up to the name. Relentless Girl might be dominating. Bookender Eyes of Be Slick chasing, but chasing in vain. Relentless Girl, top girl in race 3.
All right, welcome back to the paddock. We get set for the thoroughbred portion of the card. The 3/4 horse races brought all kinds of different prices. A bomber in race 1 that our tip sheet guy, Superstats Dave, had that 11-1 shot on top. It's his birthday. He's out on the river down in St. Paul, but congrats on that one. Then we had a nice little 9-2 shot, and then finally the favorite hold serve in race 3. I thought this was a very, very challenging handicapping equation. 5 furlongs on the grass, 7,500. These are non-winners of 2 this year. There's a good look at number 1, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson on lead camera down here in the paddock. It's old school. It's stability on the cutback. Showed speed going longer. I like this shorter trip for stability. Trainer Edgar Espinoza, crafty as ever at 17-1. I think the fans are going to fall in love with the 2. This is Chicago Class. This is Shake Up. Eddie G's been red hot in the saddle. He rides for Joel Burnt, who is just awesome training horses. Really good-looking horse in the paddock. Joel's got this one turned out beautifully. Healthy-looking coat on the muscle. Chicago horses, especially turf horses, have come in here and done very, very well. In my opinion, Shake Up is the horse to beat here in race 4. I'm on the 3. I have the speed of the speed. My good friend Jeff Whitty, who is watching these races out at Monmouth Park in New Jersey, he's been waiting around all day for the Triple P, Pat's Paddock Pick. So Whitty and I are on this one. Roman for Martinez, third off the bench, has been facing slightly better. To me, the whole key is, can the horse get loose? If Pat's Paddock Pick is loose up front and can dictate terms, he's in a good spot. If someone goes with him, he's going to be vulnerable late. We'll see how the race plays out. I'll trust Constantino Roman in the saddle. Number 5 is High Probability. De Silva's been great on the turf. Third off the bench, has been facing slightly better, owns some early speed, 9-2, right around that morning line of 5-1. Number 6 is Awesome Fantasy for Next Level Canterbury Group. Bridgman is the sod surgeon, and you get Mike Beeler, and Beeler's got a couple of live long shots. Mikey's got the 6 and the 7, and I think both are worthy of a long look. The 6 likely going to be off the pace, but the pace should be fast. Certainly can make a case for this one with a great turf rider. Do not sleep on the 7. I am telling you right now, if St. Charles brings his A game, he's going to be in the mix, and he's 7-1. He loves this turf course. He's got a versatile running style where he likes to show speed but does not need the lead. Outside attack post, you've been warned, that Minnesota-bred St. Charles should be in your tries and supers. He looks like a very dangerous horse here. Number 8's Dr. Perry, the Cronin charge. Quinones for Timmy P. Great connections, outside attack post, deep closer, and a good-looking gray. If they go quick early, this will be a horse to watch in the late stages. Wide open race on paper. What a fun betting race. 5 furlongs on the Canterbury turf at the gate in around 8. And then they're gonna get it on.
Pick 4 time, and here's the call to the post. Turf time for the 4th. Pick 4 is only 50 cents. Pick the winners of the next 4 races and hit the pick 4 using as many or as few in each race as you desire. Here in race 4 on that firm turf course, scratch number 4, go the distance. Race 4, 7 minutes from now, right out here at the park.
All right, it's almost time for race number 4. We're 5 minutes away from it, but any opportunity that I can take, and now is the time. We want to thank Certainteed for the angle. It's going to go against the power play. That's right, in race number 7, I'm going with the 7. Lord knows. We're going to see if 7s will get lucky because I think both of our horses are seeking out pretty similar trips, but there's more to it with Lord knows, so we'll take a look at him right now. These are his past performances, and they date back to the day that he was bought last April. Dan Chersvik claimed him out of that race, and he's done very well with Lord Knows since then. He's come up to Canterbury, and he's run a few times at this level. Now, he's won 3 times in his previous 5 starts, but you can see this 12-5 level makes a big, big difference because that has been the site of his success. You can see that in the past in these 3 races, last June, last July, and this June. He hasn't been on the pace in all of them, but he's been pretty close. And there's a big scratch in this race that I think, again, helps him and helps Jackie Paper on the inside. If you take out these 2 races outside of it, they're a little too tough. It was a tough allowance and a very tough optional claimer. He's back at a level where he fits. I think he'll get a very good trip in here outside of Jackie Paper. Lord knows we're going to need a lot of luck, but I think we're going to find it in the 7th. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in the 4th being announced for the first time. On the advice of the track veterinarian and by order of our stewards, scratch number 2, Shake Up. Number 2, Shake Up is a late scratch. Refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and double wagers involving number 2, Shake Up. Pick 3, 4, and 5. Wagers involving Shake Up head to the starting favorite. There will be a consolation double paid to number 2, Shake Up, from the winner of race number 3. Now, it says we are about a minute from post time. Shake Up, when scratched, was 2.5 to 1 with a fair amount of wagers on said scratch. So if you're interested in re-wagering, your refund is available right now. Go and get your refund and re-wager on race number 4. Number 2, Shake Up, is a late scratch. They've reached the gate. It's post time. In line for race 4, minus shake-up. Pat's Paddock pick, even money and favored. Dashing on a firm, beautiful turf course. High probability, 2.5 to 1. Awesome Fantasy, St. Charles, and the 7-year-old white horse, Dr. Perry. It's turf time. They're racing. Pat's Paddock pick stumbled a bit shortly after the gates open. High probability wins the start, but Pat's Paddock pick fires up and takes the lead. Pat's Paddock pick grabs the lead as they approach the far turn. St. Charles is game in the early going, then it's high probability. Stability is sequestered 5 lengths from the front, overtaken by Awesome Fantasy. Then we come back to Dr. Perry, last and 10 out of it. Off the far turn they stroll. The favorite is on the lead. It's Pat's Paddock pick tugging them along to the top of the stretch. Pat's Paddock pick, 3 to 5 favorite, leads it tenaciously. St. Charles is next, outside of that high probability. Then on the far outside, Awesome Fantasy. Pat kicks away by 3. Pat's Paddock pick opens up a 3-length lead. Dr. Perry's closing from behind, but it's too late. It's Pat's Paddock pick to beat Dr. Perry. St. Charles finished third. Number 3, Pat's Paddock pick ran first. Dr. Perry second. St. Charles third. Stability fourth. 3871. With that late scratch of number 2, shake up. A reminder, pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers shifted to the starting favorite and winner, Pat's Paddock pick. The 4th race is official. Consolation double, $3.60. Real deal, $7. Exacta, $14.50. Trifecta, $45.50. It was chalk all odds. The pick 3 paid $21. Superfecta, $31 and change. 5th race, back to a fast main track. And we begin a pick 5 anew. It's only 50 cents. Nation low takeout of 10%. No scratches. Into the winner's circle, Pat's Paddock Pick. And the winning rider, Constantino Roman and family. The winning owner, Norma Martinez. And the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Race 5 in that pick 5, just 20 minutes from now. And the 5th is courtesy of Pepsi, John Deere, and Continental Diamond. Bell ringer, thank you very much. Everybody who rings the bell in the winner's circle means at least $100. Heads to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, providing shoes, air conditioners, mattresses, dental work, and so much more for the grooms and everybody on the backside. Thank you very much for ringing the bell if and or when you are in the winner's circle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to TV monitors or the Canterbury Park Winner's Circle. It's time to honor our dedicated team members for their commitment and loyalty for 15, 20, 25, and 30 years of service to Canterbury Park. Please join us in congratulating said team members on achieving those milestone anniversaries. Racing. Pat's Paddock Pick stumbled a bit shortly after the gates open. High probability wins the start, but Pat's Paddock Pick fires up and takes the lead. Pat's Paddock Pick grabs the lead as they approach the far turn. St. Charles is game in the early going, then it's high probability. Stopability is sequestered 5 lengths from the front, overtaken by Awesome Fantasy. Then we come back to Dr. Perry, last and 10 out of it. Off the far turn they stroll. The favorite is on the lead. It's Pat's Paddock Pick tugging them along to the top of the stretch. Pat's Paddock Pick, 3-5 favorite, leads it tenaciously. St. Charles is next, outside of that high probability. Then on the far outside, Awesome Fantasy. Pat kicks away by 3. Pat's Paddock Pick opens up a 3-length lead. Dr. Perry's closing from behind, but it's too late. It's Pat's Paddock Pick to beat Dr. Perry. St. Charles finished third. Racing popped as one. RR Cartel quick legs, quick out of the gate likewise for hot partner Vic Moretti in the thick of it. Outside is Super Rona, favorite in a grinder. Vic Moretti, Super Rona, tight between 6, 4, and 3. Very tight. And they're racing. Relentless effort broke outwardly. Teammate Max Brand got the worst of it. Gold Eagle is 0 for 18, trying to make tonight. Meanwhile, can you hear me now? Speaking loudly. Racing, and after all that, they've broken a line. Just get there first, trying to live up to the name. Relentless Girl might be dominating. Bookender Eyes of B Slick chasing, but chasing in vain. Relentless Girl, top girl in race 3. Charles is next, outside of that high probability. Then on the far outside, Awesome Fantasy. Pat kicks away by 3. Pat's Paddock pick opens up a 3-length lead. Dr. Perry's closing from behind, but it's too late. It's Pat's Paddock pick to beat Dr. Perry. St. Charles finished third.
Pat's Paddock pick got the lead as the favorite and did the rest handily on the front end. Real quick, sad note in horse racing. Want to pass on condolences to the family and friends of Cheyenne Klosser, who was a world-class barrel racer and also a jockey that got to ride with and ride against some of our jockeys at Canterbury here in the Midwest. Cheyenne tragically died last week in a car accident at the age of 29. And so Constantino Roman and some of the jockeys asked if we'd make a quick mention of it. Of course we will. And of course we'll keep that family and that young lady in our thoughts and prayers. Tough to segue. We have to do it, though. Business goes on. Race 5. Pick 5 starts here. Super important race. We've got Grade 1 winning trainer Gary Contessa with us each and every race day for Race 5. Gary, I got to tell you, this was one of those races I struggled with. These are maidens that have all had chances to win for the most part. I really had a hard time. What do you see when you look at a race like this?
Normally, I would look at the one horse and toss it. 23 chances to win, still hasn't won. That's not my kind of horse. But this race is so difficult to handicap. I see the one as lone speed with one exception. The same trainer as the one has the 6 horse. And he could very easily chase the speed and make this be a non-issue. I see the 6 horse going after the 5 head and head and setting it up for his daughter, Olivia, to come through on the rail and win this race. I'm going with the one horse in here, and I will not pick the one horse. The horse has had too many chances, but the way this race sets up, if I was the trainer of the one, I would be going after the speed horse with the 6 horse.
Well, and the Bethke family's been a huge part of Canterbury forever, and they're just great people. They're great racing people. And Olivia just comes off a stakes win out of state up in North Dakota, so she's feeling good right now. But to get her a win at Canterbury, knowing she grew up on our backside, and I'm with you, the one horse is a horse I generally would not even look at, but because Olivia's there. Troy's training and doing a great job. Well, I don't really mind 0 for 23 in this race because these are state breds. This is their biggest race, right? The maiden race has a purse of nearly $30,000. It's like a small stakes race. When you were in New York, I look at those Saratoga stakes races with the New York breds as being really tough to win. This is not that different.
No, this is the same thing. This is Minnesota's version of the New York bred stake. And here, all I would say to Olivia is you sit right on the rail and wait for it to open up, turn it for home.
So I fell into the 4-horse here, Southgate Gator, and for me, when I look at state bred competition, I look for horses, I don't care if it's in New York at Saratoga or here at Canterbury, that have tried open company and been competitive. And even though I don't think 5.5 furlongs is exactly the best spot for Southgate Gator, this is a horse that last time out was competitive going longer against open company. That matters to me.
I agree. So if there's going to be an upsetter in here, I like that horse also, and he looks good. He really looks the part here. He's walking past us right now. But I'm going to go with the 1 horse on here. I think this race sets up for her. Olivia, it's time.
I love it. I hope she gets the money. She's looking around. Stakes winning jockey this past week. Let's talk about the 3 a little bit, because when I see a horse like this that debuted out of town, we know when you have a Minnesota bred, if you're going to ship to Minnesota, this is the race that you were pointing to all along. So although it was a distant 4th at Fairmount Park, Risky Bourbon kind of caught my eye as maybe an X factor or a wild card here. What do you see when you see Risky Bourbon?
I agree. The horse has 1 race under his belt. I would like to see what he run against that day out there. But it's the lightest raced horse. He looks good. He's a nice-looking horse. He could be as good a horse as anybody in here.
Yeah, fun race to handicap. The horse that got out there first, Gary, was the 2-horse with Kelsey Haar. You've had a chance now for the better part of 5 or 6 weeks to watch Kelsey Haar in the saddle. The one thing I really enjoy watching Kelsey, she's a super talented rider. She puts her horses in the race. From a trainer's perspective, how nice is it to have a rider that's aggressive?
It is nice, and she always seems to be in the right place. Everybody's got a jock like that. She always seems to find the right spot for her horses. So you got to like her, and you got to just love the way she rides.
Awesome stuff, as always, from Gary Contessa. I'm going to run upstairs to call this race. We're going to give PA 1 race off here in the middle of the card. Right now, the horses have left the paddock. The Minnesota breds are heading out to the track. Soon we'll get the call to the post. Get your bets in now. Good luck, everybody.
Hello from the winner's circle. It's $2 night. We got $2 beers all around. We're going to try to get some free beers down here in the winner's circle, though, for this pair, because they are playing blindfold beer pong. I know you've probably never seen this before, but it is quite an interesting variation on it. We got giant cups here. We got giant balls over there. And for every one that you guys make into these cups, you're going to get a couple of beers. We'll give you 3 throws, so you can get up to 6 beers for the 2 of you. And who do I have as being the eyes today?
My name is Caitlin.
And who's going to be down there throwing?
My husband, Thomas.
All right, so I assume you 2 have never played this variation of beer pong. We're going to get Thomas spun around down there, get him good and dizzy, and then you have 5 seconds to get him to throw that into these cups. Have you played beer pong before, the 2 of you?
For sure.
All right, then this should be easy peasy. So whenever you're ready, have him take the ball and make his first throw. You got 5 seconds.
All right, throw forward. There you go.
I think if you catch it, that could count. Let's get 2. We'll start with 2. That was a pretty good catch. You need reflexes for that. All right, just try with ball number 2.
All right, go straight forward.
That one was close. That one was close. We got some bounces. All right, ball number 3. Make it count. There's a couple more beers on the line, guys.
All right. Oh, I tried.
Oh, you threw before she even gave instructions. Try this one more time. All right, we'll give you one more try at this. All right, eyes, make it count.
Just throw forward. You got this.
Come on. Oh, well, you tried. That's all right. You got a couple of beers to split, guys. Good work. You hit it right around there. You did wonderful, though. Thank you both for throwing. I hope that these couple of beers make peace right now. We might have caused more problems than we wanted to down here in blindfold beer pong. But remember, we got $2 beers, and that can cure most ills. If you want to grab those, check out all the bars, including the Bud Light Party Pit that's up there on the 2nd floor. It's $2 night, and it's 3 minutes until race number 5.
Two-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the Canterbury Pick 5. 2 minutes. It is post time. Post time for race 5 at Canterbury. Pick 5 starter, Minnesota Breds looking for their first career victory. 9-5 on the 5. Special Agent Man, who's favored. Olivia Bethke on the inside marker. More Tiger Paw, looking for her first win here locally at Canterbury. Southgate Gator moving in. Jockey looking to go back to back. There's the favorite with Americano, our top jock. Tango's Mischief will be the last in line. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch on the outside. Tango's Mischief is first to show speed. Now through from the inside comes Kelsey, and chances are in between horses is Southgate Gator, and those three bunch up on the front. Right behind those leaders is Special Agent Man. More Tiger Paw scrapes the paint to the inside, and Risky Bourbon has got 6 to make up at the tail of the field. Pace battle on the front end with Southgate Gator. This 7-1 long shot put the neck in front, but not for long. Tango's Mischief comes right back at him. Chances are still clinging to the inside with Kelsey, and here comes Special Agent Man. Special Agent Man making a sharp move, and Special Agent Man says you better pick up your feet from here. A decisive move around the turn. Top of the Canterbury stretch, Manny Americano and Special Agent Man off by 4. Inside comes more Tiger Paw. Outside is Southgate Gator. In between is Chances Are, but in the final furlong, Special Agent Man leads. More Tiger Paw on the inside. Special Agent Man gets there. .105.49. That finishing time up on the board. Photo sign, so hold all those tickets. Photo sign is down. Unofficially, the order of finish 5-1, 4-2, 51-42 in 105.49. On deck will be race 6 on a firm turf. Remember, in race 6, we have a couple scratches. 5 and 6 are out of race 6. Top jockey, Manny Americano, makes that bold move around the turn. Off as the second choice to start the pick 5, and it's official. $7.40 for your win ticket on Special Agent Man. Trifecta paid $19.20. 10-cent super, $5.08. The double, Gary Scoop Edwards, the 3-5 for $2, $12.20. Pick 3, for $1, it paid $13. Pick 4, $47.65. Pick 5, early pick 5, $463.90. And the 5-1 exacta, $9.40. Special Agent Man getting a bath after a rock-solid victory, career win number 1 for him. Came off the long layoff back in June, got caught late, finished the deal tonight for trainer Brianna McDaniel. Time to celebrate the winner. Getting set to move in to the Canterbury Park Winner's Circle is the official winner of race 5. He's number 5. He's Special Agent Man. Special Agent Man is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Westover Wildcat out of Twirling Sky foaled in Minnesota. The winning owner is Mr. Jeff Hirsch. The winning trainer is Brianna McDaniel. And the winning jockey, the top jockey at Canterbury, Manny Americano. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Special Agent Man. Field came off to a perfect dispatch on the outside. Tango's Mischief is first to show speed. Now through from the inside comes Kelsey, and chances are in between horses is Southgate Gator, and those three bunch up on the front. Right behind those leaders is Special Agent Man. More Tiger Paw scrapes the paint to the inside, and Risky Bourbon has got 6 to make up at the tail of the field. Pace battle on the front end with Southgate Gator. This 7-1 long shot put the neck in front, but not for long. Tango's Mischief comes right back at him. Chances are still clinging to the inside with Kelsey, and here comes Special Agent Man. Special Agent Man making a sharp move, and Special Agent Man says you better pick up your feet from here. A decisive move around the turn. Top of the Canterbury stretch, Manny Americano and Special Agent Man off by 4. Inside comes more Tiger Paw. Outside is Southgate Gator. In between is Chances Are, but in the final furlong, Special Agent Man leads. More Tiger Paw on the inside. Special Agent Man gets there. Angela Herman, Kevin Gore getting set now for the late pick 4 after the pick 5 starts with Angela's pick. And Special Agent Matt, how about that ride by Manny Americano? We've been treated to a new jockey here that really is talented. It's great to have him in the mix.
And he had his hands full really from the word go out here. I mean, that horse has a lot of energy to him, and he was showing it in the paddock, he was showing it on track, and he showed it all the way around, but he gets his maiden win today. If they can just maybe, if he can calm down a little bit, there's lots of ability and speed there, and Manny Americano, like you mentioned, manages to harness it all in and just gets across the wire in front. But how about Olivia Bethke coming for him down the line? Makes for another good finish.
That was fun to see Olivia charging up the rail, and I thought the race was won turning for home. That move, splitting horses, being aggressive, going to get the lead is what makes him such a special jock. This looked like a jockey's race, too, to be honest. It's a wide-open maiden race. It's a crowded field going a mile on the grass. I thought because the two we both are trying to beat, who likely will be around even money and favored, if you can get by the 2 and hit this pick 4 or pick 5, it's going to be huge.
Well, I would think so. This horse was bet down into odds on last time around. I know English Icon has the numbers in his corner. He has a lot of speed, but I thought there'd be some speed in here to contend with him. I think that there's a first timer right next door, horse getting blinkers off, a couple out. There's some sprinters stretching out that could just make this interesting, I think, on the front end. And it's not that I think they're going to be sizzling. I don't think he's going to have to go 45 to the half or anything like that, but faster than he wants to go. And that's kind of the main argument against him for me. I don't know about you, but I just thought that maybe somebody could come and get everybody late, maybe from the middle of the pack. I mean, I just looking for a horse to sit just off the pace, whereas the inside horse, Loco Por Ser Libre, I think is probably going to be a little bit further off the pace, because last time around they did go slow up front and English Icon was setting those fractions. He didn't stay too far out of it at any point, but I just think by virtue of going faster today, he's going to have to come from a little further out of it.
Yeah, I think this horse is playable. I don't know what the one is right now, 7-1. I think the one, if you're going to play a try or super, I don't know if the horse is good enough to beat some of the horses we both like on the outside, but if you're going to play a try or super, this is a horse that can hit the ticket. And if you can get the 2 on the bottom side or out of the ticket, the try or super could really pay. We talked about English Icon. This horse has had plenty of chances at low odds. What I do like about the horse, it's a barn that's going well with Valerie Lund. It's a jockey that's been hot the last couple weeks of racing with Eddie G, and it might be the controlling speed. We'll see. I do not have the horse on top. That is a typo. I've got the race 9-2-5-7 for what it's worth. I'm on the 9 here, but I love that English Icon's getting some love from the graphics department, and that's totally cool. 3 is a first-time starter, and I wanted to see how this horse looked in the paddock. Boy, I like what I see. Very under control.
Yeah, he is not really by much of a turf sire in Maximum Security. He's only 6%, and he's a firster making his presence felt. He's given us the yell. Now, the Grand Dam is all turf on this side, but the Dam didn't win. So Maximum Defense is just coming with some question marks as far as the grass goes, but further back in his pedigree, it's definitely there. Physically, makes a pretty good impression. A little on that back, but other than that, I mean, Maximum Defense is definitely on his toes for start number 1. This horse was working out all the way back at San Luis Rey in 2025. Now he's here for start number 1, so I have my own questions. But 50 Shades of Naughty just to the outside, more speed. This one has lots and lots of speed, but they take the blinkers off. What do you make of him?
Pace factor for sure. Leslie Mullen's an aggressive rider, good rider. Nice to have Leslie back here. Love the Lone Star angle. They run some tough races down there, so I wouldn't sleep on the 4 at 7-1, but I think that horse is going to be a factor with the 2 taking all this money. Now we move out to the 7, and PA likes this horse, St. Robert's Row. Your thoughts?
St. Robert's Row is one of a couple from Joel Burnt stable that I liked in here, because this one does have a pedigree to like the turf. And even though they ran him on the dirt in his first couple of starts, I thought that maybe this horse improved a touch with the blinkers. I mean, he stayed in the race at least, and he's been running with his stablemates, including Lieutenant Charm, just to his outside. But St. Robert's Row has the look of a horse that might just get better with racing. Definitely has the pedigree to do a couple things, but I still think this is what he's going to like the most. And the same goes for Lieutenant Charm, just to his right. This one has been staying closer to the pace, but they've been staying at the similar level. They've been running against each other. I just think Lieutenant Charm might get better early position. How about you?
Yeah, I think the 8's super sneaky. I do think that Fuentes is going to put this horse into the race, probably try to sit just off of the 2, and certainly at 6-1 looks like quite the value. I'm on the outside horse. I'm on the 9. This Beau knows. I love Chris Block. It's great to have any horses from his barn on our grounds. I'll never forget Never Retreat, one of my all-time favorite Midwest turf horses that came here and won a big stakes race. Raquelme gets the call. Tough post, Ange. Outside post worries me.
Yeah, that's the only part I really didn't like with him, but he does get a couple of scratches to move in. It's going back to 2 turns that makes me question what tactics they're going to take. I mean, obviously, they send horses that fit this turf course well. Chris Block, since she can't sing most recently for the Lady C, hasn't been here in a while, but if he thinks that this horse fits, he probably does.
Good race. There you see the picks, and boy, it's really spread out. Ange and Jeff Madej just hit the last race. They're trying to go boom, boom in upset fashion back to back, but we're all over the barnyard there. Look at those numbers. I'm with the Oracle. I feel good about that. Really fun race. Late pick 4 starts right here. If you're alive in the pick 5, keep it going. This one could be a juicy one. Right now, though, the horse is head of the track. We get the bugler and the call to the post. You're enjoying racing from beautiful Canterbury Park.
And they head out to the track for race number 6, scratch numbers 5 and 6. They are heading to a turf course listed as Firm. We have pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races tonight. Race time about 7:40.
Right in front of your chest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people. These are the lucky ones. They get a chance at free money. Is there anything better in life than free money? Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. Here's how it works. They've been assigned a horse placard. If their horse is victorious here, they get $50 in scratch-off tickets. 2 summers ago, a young man had a horse win and scratched off tickets and won $3,500. Now, second and third get a swag bag from the lottery worth hundreds or thousands of dollars. You can't beat the fun. Here we go. Let's meet the contestants. I need the name and where you're from.
Emily from Eden Prairie.
Ah, Eden Prairie, the wrong side of the tracks. You could use a little extra cash. I get it.
Mike, the pride of St. Charles, Illinois.
Ooh, are you a Vikings fan or a Bears fan?
Go Bears.
We don't put up with that nonsense. We got to recover from that. Name and where you're from.
I'm Hannah from Durham, North Carolina.
Oh, enjoy Bill Belichick. That should go well for you there with North Carolina. He seems like a good guy. All right, name and where you're from.
Megan from New York.
New York? I can't even ask you about a football team because the Jets and the Giants are so bad, nobody cares. All right, next.
Emma from St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, you don't even have an NFL team, so we can't ask you either. All right, help us out here. Name and where you're from.
Garrett from Eden Prairie.
Who's your favorite football team?
The Philadelphia Eagles.
That's worse than the Chicago guy. Oh, we definitely don't want the 8 to win. We know that much. You got my horse. You better not go down the wrong road here. Name him where you're from.
Shane, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, you don't have a football team. I feel bad for you. Your hockey team stinks. All right, good luck, everybody. We hope you win, except for the Bears and the other guy. All right, good luck. Off guard. That really caught me off guard. Now, you guys didn't win free money, but you get a chance at free T-shirts, but you're going to have to make some real loud noises, and they'll shoot the cannon right at you.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Don't get shut out. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time. Race number 6, beginning the final pick 4. English Icon is your win wagering favorite. And they move in line. Loco por se libre, first in, 9-1. Joined by St. Robert's Row. Maximum Defense, the field's only firster, 13-1 goes in. Lieutenant Charm and This Bow Knows, last two. This Bow Knows down to 3-1. English Icon, 6-5. This bow nose here from Chicago goes in. Here they come. And they're racing. That firster, Maximum Defense, didn't know much about it. Missed the start by a good 5. English Icon, the favorite, right to the front. This bow nose brought some speed from Chicago, and this bow nose takes the lead as they corner for the first time. English Icon now relegated to second, and the pace intensifies. Top 5 going quickly. This bow nose setting the pace by 1.5. After that, Loco Por Ser Libre trapped to the inside, about 2.5 lengths from the lead, to the inside of the 4, who 50 Shades of Naughty beginning to advance a bit as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. After that, St. Robert's Row, 5.5 to the good of Lieutenant Charm, and the firster, Maximum Defense, is last, and 11 lengths rearmost into the far turn they travel. It's Bow. This bow nose from English Icon now just to his outside. After that, Loco Por Ser Libre, about 2.5 from the lead, overtaken by 50 Shades of Naughty. Then we come to St. Robert's Row, beginning to unwind from behind. Likewise, Lieutenant Charm, nothing from Maximum Defense. Around about the quarter pole, this bow nose, English Icon, Loco Por Ser Libre, sneaking through to the inside at 7-1. 1, 9, and 2 line up. Outside of that, Lieutenant Charm. This bow nose, Loco Por Ser Libre, game on the inside. Bookenders, this bow nose, tight photo. 1 and 9 in a very, very tight one. It's a photo finish. Photo finish between Loco Por Ser Libre and this bow nose. Tight, tight photo, hold them all. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 9. This bow nose, by a nose, over Crazy to Be Free. Lieutenant Charm, 3rd. English Icon, 4th. And race number 6 is official. Trifecta, $34 and change. Superfecta, $13.58. The double from race 5, 5-9, 29-20. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, 32.10. The 9-1 exacta, $18.50. And race number 7 keeps us on the firm turf course. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races this Thursday evening. Scratch number 6, Mr. Fabricator. Race 7's about 20 minutes from now. They take off at about 8:10. courtesy of By the Yard and Comcast Xfinity. Now entering the winners enclosure, this Bo Knows and Jose Riquelme. The winning owners are KCA Stables and the winning trainer, Chris Block. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some very special friends joining us this evening. The Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association and Canterbury Park are pleased to welcome the National HBPA Executive Committee to tonight's racing activity. The purpose of the local and national HBPA is to advocate for and represent the interests and needs of horse persons involved in thoroughbred horse racing, and their well understood motto is horsemen helping horsemen. On behalf of all of us here at Canterbury Park, welcome to Shakopee and welcome to the races. Racing. That firster, Maximum Defense, didn't know much about it. Missed the start by a good 5. English Icon, the favorite, right to the front. This Bo Knows brought some speed from Chicago, and this Bo Knows takes the lead as they corner for the first time. English Icon now relegated to second, and the pace intensifies. Top 5 going quickly. This Bo Knows setting the pace by 1.5. After that, Loco Por Ser Libre trapped to the inside, about 2.5 lengths from the lead, to the inside of the 4, who 50 Shades of Naughty beginning to advance a bit as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. After that, St. Robert's Row, 5.5 to the good of Lieutenant Charm, and the firster, Maximum Defense, is last, and 11 lengths rearmost into the far turn they travel. It's Bo. This Bo Knows from English Icon, now just to his outside. After that, Loco Por Ser Libre, about 2.5 from the lead, overtaken by 50 Shades of Naughty. Then we come to St. Robert's Row, beginning to unwind from behind. Likewise, Lieutenant Charm, nothing from Maximum Defense. Around about the quarter pole, this Bo Knows. English Icon, Loco Por Ser Libre, sneaking through to the inside at 7-1. 1, 9, and 2 line up. Outside of that, Lieutenant Charm. This Bo Knows, Loco Por Ser Libre. Game on the inside. Bookenders, this Bo Knows. Tight photo. 1 and 9 in a very, very tight one.
I'm a huge fan of trainer Chris Block. So many years I'd go down to Arlington Park in the summer, taking a weekend of racing, and really just have so much fun betting his horses down Chi-Town Way. When he's shipped to Canterbury, he's meant business. 8-1 morning line on this Bo Knows. We didn't get close to the 8-1, but we got the money. Congrats to Chris Block. Great ride by Rick Welmy to put that horse in the race. And now we move on to race 7, another really cool turf event. Dan Cherswick got the favorite. He's down here in his winner's circle outfit, so there's a lot of excitement abound about these optional allowance claimers. And I'm going to go to the inside. I'm going to try the youngster. I'm going to look for an upset here. I think Jackie Paper, the one, probably on paper is outgunned. If you look at buyer speed figures, if you look at experience against older horses, nothing on paper is going to lead you to this horse. But as I showed you in our power play replay, when horses can show heart and battle, that's the kind of horse I want. You got to keep battling and battling. Inside with speed, we got the cue in the saddle. I just have a hunch this horse is going to outrun his odds. I get that Cherswick's horse should win the 7, but I'm going to try Jackie Paper, the new shooter, the 3-year-old, to beat his elders here tonight. Number 2 is one of the horses to beat. You can't really argue that when you look at the race on paper. This is Found My Ball, as you get a good look at Jackie Paper, who's a gorgeous 3-year-old. Now, the 2 ball has been running some tough races and has been favored and just can't get over the hump. Last time out, a third. Before that, a couple of seconds. A third, a second, a win down in Arizona. This horse is always there. So if you're going to build an exacta, tri, or superfecta, you almost have to use the 2. But if the horse is going to be 5-2 or 2-1, I think there might be a reason or two to try to beat him. We'll try. Silva's a great trainer. 31% tells you the story. 3 is the Mouse's horse. This is Mansoura. Do not sleep on Kelsey Haar when she's on this turf course at a price. It's a closer. It's a speed-filled race. It's a horse that won here a couple starts back. And last time out behind Victorious Vanda, who's been razor sharp, this horse was only beaten a couple lengths. The 3 will be on every one of my trifecta and superfecta tickets. I can't believe you're getting 22-1. What a price. 4 is Arrest. Luis Fuentes gets the call here. Good-looking win last time. Got claimed. I love that this horse goes up in class. When I see that a horse gets claimed and there's new owners, when they confidently move up in class off a win, that tells me something. Horse should get a great trip from just off the pace, 10-1. What a cool betting race this is. 5 is Caught Off Guard. Eddie G gets the call here for Joel Burnt. Burnt, one of our very best. Horse has been right there with Lord Knows and Found My Ball. 2 starts back. The 3 of them hit the wire basically together. And by the way, this horse is 14-1. The other 2 are 5-2 and 8-5. So super interesting for Caught Off Guard. Now let's talk about Jersey's horse. Huge that the 6 horse scratched. The 7 is a speedball that has beaten better competition. The 6 was a pure speed horse that was going to compromise the 7's chances. As soon as the 6 horse scratched, the 7 moved way up. Absolutely, positively the horse to beat. But the price to me is a little sketchy, and the drop-in class to me on a horse that's in good form, again, I guess I got to trust Danny Cherswick. He's one of my good friends here at the track. 8-5, the horse to beat, likely the horse to catch. Lord Knows. Mendelson Joy is the outside horse. Paris gets the call here. 10 starts on the Canterbury turf. 8 for 10 in the top 3. Another horse that I don't like to win the race, but I do think if you're playing tries and supers, mix that 8 in on the underside. Could get paid large if you play the dime soup. 8-1. Fun betting race. I'm going to try Jackie Paper. Jersey's got the winner's circle shirt on. He's got the lone speed. He's got all the money. You know how this thing probably finishes. Race 7 coming up. Race 7 coming at you. Race 7 is next.
The 7th race is on the firm turf course, and scratch number 6, Mr. Fabricator. Race time about 5 minutes from now. They take off about 8:10. It is now post time into the gate for race number 7. Our final turf race tonight. Found My Ball, 2-1 in favored. Jackie Paper, 3.5 to 1. Moving him. Arrest, first in, 8 to 1. Jackie Paper, Found My Ball. Caught off guard. Mansoura, Lord Knows, and Mendelssohn Joy are the last two. Loaded professionally, and here we go. And they're racing. Perfect start for all. Lord Knows shows speed, and so does Jackie Paper to the inside. Then it's Found My Ball, 2 to 1, and right next to the rail, Mendelssohn Joy is fourth, and to the outside of Mansoura. Then we come back to Arrest, and Caught Off Guard is a bit wide as of now around the turn. And as they negotiate said turn, up goes Jackie Paper, and Jackie Paper takes the lead by 1.5. In second is Lord Knows by nearly 1 from Found My Ball. After that, Mendelssohn Joy, 4 lengths from the pace. Up the barn side they travel. Then we come to Mansoura, 7 lengths from the front, 1.5 to the good of Arrest, and Caught Off Guard would catch them off guard from 10 lengths out of it. And now they have a half mile to travel. 1 and 7 slug it out. Jackie Paper a half. Lord Knows in second a half. After that, Found My Ball a half. To the inside of Mendelssohn Joy. Behind them, Mansoura looking for a safe place to run. And to the inside of Arrest, Caught Off Guard, now just 8 out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Lord Knows attacks Jackie Paper. Lord Knows to the outside of Jackie Paper. Wider out, Mendelssohn Joy behind them. Found My Ball. Then we come to Mansoura. That one's to the inside, 3 out of it. Jackie Paper outside. Found My Ball gets clear. Lord Knows still in the thick of it. Inside we have Mansoura, and outside Mendelssohn Joy. Lord Knows, Jackie Paper, and Mendelssohn Joy. Lord Knows how to win. Photo finish. Number 7, Lord Knows, ran first. Number 1, Jackie Paper second, 8, Mendelssohn Joy third, 3, Mansoura fourth. There were a couple of claims in race number 7. A couple are shifting home following claims. The winner, Lord Knows, claimed by trainer Dennis Peters for owner Stephanie O'Keefe. And the third place finisher, Mendelssohn Joy, was claimed by trainer Ruben Fuentes for owner Paul Guziak. There was a two-way shake for Mendelssohn Joy. 2 claims from race 7, Mendelssohn Joy, Fuentes Guziak, winner Peters O'Keefe. Seventh race official, big payoffs. The pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid 104.10. The pick 4 paid 138.75. The race 7 exacta 7-1, $29.30. 50-cent trifecta, $100.45. 10-cent superfecta 7-1-8-3. For a dime, $126.95. Into the winner's enclosure, Dan Chersvik's Lord Knows and Constantino Roman. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Race number 8 is the Thursday penultimate. No scratches, no rider changes. Post time, about 8:40. And they're racing. Perfect start for all. Lord Knows shows speed, and so does Jackie Paper to the inside. Then it's Found My Ball, 2-1, and right next to the rail, Mendelssohn Joy is fourth, and to the outside of Mansoura. Then we come back to Arrest, and Caught Off Guard is a bit wide as of now around the turn. And as they negotiate said turn, up goes Jackie Paper. And Jackie Paper takes the lead by 1.5. In second is Lord Knows by nearly 1 from Found My Ball. After that, Mendelssohn Joy, 4 lengths from the pace up the Barnside they travel. Then we come to Mansoura, 7 lengths from the front, 1.5 to the good of Arrest, and Caught Off Guard would catch them off guard from 10 lengths out of it, and now they have a half-mile to travel. 1 and 7 slug it out. Jackie Paper a half. Lord Knows in second a half. After that, Found My Ball a half. To the inside of Mendelssohn Joy. Behind them, Mansoura looking for a safe place to run. And to the inside of Arrest, Caught Off Guard, now just 8 out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Lord Knows attacks Jackie Paper. Lord Knows to the outside of Jackie Paper. Wider out, Mendelssohn Joy behind them. Found My Ball. Then we come to Mansoura. That one's to the inside. 3 out of it. Jackie Paper outside. Found My Ball gets clear. Lord Knows still in the thick of it. Inside we have Mansoura, and outside Mendelssohn Joy. Lord Knows, Jackie Paper, and Mendelssohn Joy. Lord knows how to win.
Getting you set for the final two races of the night. It's been a fantastic card. And, Ange, we've got a 7 furlong race. These are always unique races, longer sprints. You see route horses cutting back. You see horses that end up being specialists. I don't know what Tim Padilla does in that barn of his. He's a great trainer. His horses all seem to love 7 furlongs. An 86 Chevy in here, likely the favorite from the rail. Another Padilla horse that looks great at this distance.
And he's a great example of what we call a horse for the course. Now, if you've never heard that term, 86 Chevy has run both here and at Tampa in recent times, and the races couldn't be any more different between the two tracks. He just performs a lot better up here, shows more speed, and he seems to draw the rail whenever he goes 7 furlongs, and that's quite an advantage that you don't necessarily want to give a horse that's this good doing it as his competition. But from a betting standpoint, I wouldn't expect 2-1 to last. This horse just fits everything about this race. And even if you look and you say, well, they dropped him for 4, now they're bringing him back up for 75, he was also in $5,000 races down at Tampa. I think they're just putting him where he can be competitive, and it's more important to get him in at 7 furlongs than it is any particular price. Now, if he can get clear on the lead, that's where he'd like to be. I don't know if he can do it in this particular group, but what do you make of his chances in here, and what do you think would be a fair price?
Well, I think 2-1's more than fair, and I don't see any way around him if you play doubles, if you were in the pick 5 or the pick 4. You know, my only concern is the post. He's capable of sitting off the pace and running. He's not a need the lead, can't pass. We saw that last time out. He nearly won off the pace, but from the inside, he probably has to go. And I think the 2 might be faster, and that's why I put the 2 on top. You know, the last couple turf races, I'm not even going to concern myself with those. They weren't pretty. This horse is better on the dirt. This horse has a ton of speed. This horse was chasing a 44-4 half mile the last time we saw this horse on the main track here. And Finster would be favored in this race, probably heavily, and this horse chased Finster all the way to the wire. You and I are both on the 2. I think the 2's the horse here at this price.
Well, that was a very live race, too. I mean, we see Big Hammer, who ran 5th in that race, come back. He did win a 7 furlong race. Argent for Cars was 7th in that May 25th race. And Giano ran a good second. You mentioned really every point that I would want to touch on from that race because Finster blew him away that day. But Giano ran well in defeat. It's just the fact that he doesn't win as many races as he runs 2nd or 3rd. But I just think that this race fit him very well. And I guess we have different opinions. I think 86 Chevy will go to the lead. I think he's just a touch faster, and that Giano will just keep him in his sights. Now, whether these 2 duel on the front end, I guess we find out, but I would like to see him sitting just off 86 Chevy, and Lightning Struck maybe coming to pick up all the pieces if Catholic Guilt goes, if Classic Rick goes, if Hay River goes, and 86 Chevy go. Somebody is going to want to come from the clouds, and I think that might be him. Alonso Quinones is going to take over in the first start for Edgar Espinoza, who claimed him last time.
Yeah, I think a good claim, too. This is a productive horse. I mean, look at that, 23 times in the exacta for this horse's career. The barn does well off the claim, too, 17% for the barn. The Q gets to sit back and let the other horses do the dirty work. I think the 1 and 2 guarantee the pace will be honest. So I think the 3, who you've got third, is super sneaky in the exotics. Catholic Guilt, to me, is another horse that's got some versatility. I don't know that the horse is going to lay off the pace because the horse has been more apt to chase, but if this horse can just sit mid-pack, might get a really good trip.
That's fair. There's 2 Espinosa runners in here. I just preferred Lightning Struck because of the recent performances he's been turning in, whereas Catholic Guilt only has 1. He's only run once this year, and he just hasn't quite run the same in a year. He hasn't shown the same speed. He used to show pretty good speed. Now, granted, he was going a little bit longer than 7 furlongs. He just seems to run his better races when he's on the front, and that's not going to be an easy place to find in this particular group. Same thing kind of goes for North Arm Bay. He's not one-dimensional, though. He is cutting back from a mile, and maybe this is the wake-up call that he needs, trying out 7 furlongs, maybe using that speed to press.
Yeah, this is a horse to me that is a little bit hit or miss. When he's on, he can pop, and we saw that a couple starts back, an 84 Beyer speed figure. He's just not consistent, and I think he'll be close to a pace that could be fast. I've got him in the mix, just don't know if he can win. He's a little camera shy too, but he's a really cool Minnesota bred that's made a bunch of money for Karen Offerman. Classic Rick comes in from Texas off a claim. The Fuentes brothers are so sharp. This horse to me is super sneaky.
I would usually like to give him 1 or 2 off the claim. I think the number stands at 1 for their last 17, but I mean, the horse did win 2 starts ago, and he won wire to wire. If anybody is going to go and just snatch the lead from the inside speed horses, it's him, and he is coming from shorter races. So they were looking for this kind of spot. You can see 6.5, 6.5, 7. Classic Rick loves this kind of distance. It's just whether the pace suits him, because even the horse on the outside, Paul's Choice Hay River, is going to make sure that things are pretty hot and heavy.
Got PA, Oracle, Jeff Madej, and you've got Americano for Silva. So off the claim, up in class. I think a major pace factor, but with that wide post, I like the 1 and 2 better, and we'll see how it plays out. 8 minutes to race 8, late daily double. Get your bets in. Ange and I'll be back to take you through the lucky last.
Here they come for the Thursday night penultimate with Dr. Dan's late double available. Post time 6 minutes from now. Get out time here at Canterbury Park. I am the Chaser, and welcome to race number 8. It's only 5 minutes away, still 2 to go. This is courtesy of Crown Royal. Now, we here in the Dark Star Press Box always encourage you to responsibly sip Crown Royal if you're so inclined. But for the purpose of the Chaser, there's the bit. $20 double. We get the 7 in this race, the 6 in next race, because we're told that Chris Stapleton, the great Chris Stapleton, is playing next door at the amphitheater next to Canterbury Park. So let's hit this double for $20, and this is going to make you enough to buy at least a couple Tennessee whiskeys, courtesy of the Chaser. 3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. In line for the 8th. '86 Chevy and Giano getting a majority of the win wagering. Inside 9-5. Giano 2-1. Then all the way up to 5-1. A River. Catholic Gilt, North Arm Bay, Classic Rick, and now Hey River, last in line. All right. And they're racing. North Arm Bay out very slowly. '86 Chevy flies out of the gate. So does Giano. And outside of that, beginning to rev up around the turn is Classic Rick. Hey River right behind that one to the outside of Catholic Gilt. Inside of them is Lightning Struck North Arm Bay with the bad start. 9 lengths rearmost. Up the backside they travel, chasing 86 Chevy in the hot jock. 86 Chevy pulls clear, 1.5. In second, the gray is Giano. After that, we have Classic Rick. Hay River, 3 lengths out of it, still wide. Lightning Struck, sequestered to the inside of Catholic Guilt, and they're about 5 clear from North Arm Bay. And now they have 3 furlongs to travel in race 8. Roman pushes the button on 86 Chevy. He's pushing 86 Chevy to a near 2-length lead. Giano now cuts that to 1.5 lengths. Hay River circumnavigating to the outside of Classic Rick. Then it's Classic Guilt. Make that Catholic Guilt, North Arm Bay, and inside Lightning Struck, and they line up as they cut for the money. 86 Chevy, Giano, Hay River, inside Lightning Struck, wide side North Arm Bay. 86 Chevy still not turning back. 86 Chevy, pedal to the metal, plenty left in the tank, gate to wire. Number 186 Chevy ran first. We have a photo for the rest. Hold them all. The numbers 1, 3, 2, 5, 1, 3 exacta, 1, 3, 2 trifecta, 1, 3, 2, 5 superfecta, 124.62 the running time. The 8th race is Cashable. Double from race 7, 36 and change. Pick 3, races 6, 7, and 8, paid nearly $70. The 9th race is our final live race this evening. No scratches, no rider changes to the gate 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, 86 Chevy. The winning owners, Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin, the winning trainer, Tim Padilla, and the winning rider, winning his third race tonight, Constantino Roman, 86 Chevy. Racing. North Arm Bay out very slowly. 86 Chevy flies out of the gate. So does Giano. And outside of that, beginning to rev up around the turn is Classic Rick. Hay River right behind that one to the outside of Catholic Guilt. Inside of them is Lightning Struck. North Arm Bay with the bad start. 9 lengths rearmost. Up the backside they travel, chasing 86 Chevy in the hot jock. 86 Chevy pulls clear, 1.5. In second, the gray is Giano. After that, we have Classic Rick. Hay River, 3 lengths out of it, still wide. Lightning Struck, sequestered to the inside of Catholic Guilt, and they're about 5 clear from North Arm Bay. And now they have 3 furlongs to travel in race 8. Roman pushes the button on 86 Chevy. He's pushing 86 Chevy to a near 2-length lead. Giano now cuts that to 1.5 lengths. Hay River circumnavigating to the outside of Classic Rick. Then it's Classic Guilt, make that Catholic Guilt, North Arm Bay, and inside Lightning Struck, and they line up as they cut for the money. 86 Chevy, Giano, Hay River, inside Lightning Struck, wide side North Arm Bay. 86 Chevy still not turning back. 86 Chevy, pedal to the metal, plenty left in the tank, gate to wire.
Angela Herman ready for the lucky last. Pick 5 has been juicy. We've got a really balanced field here. Another 7 furlong race, and you've talked about it all year. We've been convinced that speed in the inside is a good thing, and I don't think that's going to change much here in the ninth. But once again, Tim Padilla, 7 furlongs. It is unbelievable how much success he's had with multiple horses at that distance.
And he does have one in here, but this was actually a split, the 8th and the 9th. So I don't know if everything panned out how everybody wanted it, but I ended up liking a couple of speed horses in both legs of this, or both fields, I suppose. And even more so than speed, and we've talked about this too, the inside at 7 furlongs, it just matters. You lose too much ground going on the outside, no matter how good you are, no matter how much speed you have. Just sometimes it does matter to be closest to the inside. And with that in mind, we do have to give a little extra look to all of them, because the board is spelling out that outside of Sir Sterling, we're looking for an answer with some exotics. So let's start with face value, because there's a couple of 7 furlong races on the page, but boy, were they against different competition than the stuff that he's facing today. And the last time we saw him at 7,500, he was on the turf. So you question with him a little bit, but you do get a good price in finding out if face value is going to like all that's thrown at him today. But he's liked to remain track quite a bit in the past without winning, and I don't see him without a shot on the inside. I think the class relief will only help, and now he's familiar with this configuration and draws the best post yet.
He is 0 for his last 24, so let's just be honest here. This is not a win candidate for me. This is a exotic key. I love this horse underneath in the tries and supers, Ange. 3 for 48. 0 for last 24, but 4 starts at Canterbury, 3 for 4 in the trifecta. Drop in class, inside post, good jockey, bullet workout since the last, which I love with older horses. So I'm going to use this horse all of my tickets. I think the 3 is a standout to win. I don't think the 1's going to win. I do think the 1 hits the super. If you bet superfectas, you cannot leave them off your ticket. What do we do with the Fargo shipper number 2?
Kaylee's brother is going to go for the Russian stable, and they're 2 for 4 with new horses at this meet. So that is a positive indication. And save a length, he'd be going for 5 in a row, but he was also claimed for $2,500 in May. So where does he fit in the grand scheme of things here? I suppose we do find out, but at least we know that he can handle an extended sprint, so to speak, with this. He just ran at 7 furlongs 3 starts ago. He won that day, but prior to that, he had also been in similar spots and run well. So Kaylee's brother drawing where he does, getting Kelsey Haar in the saddle. I don't think he's going to be too far out of it at any point. We just find out where he fits in this particular spot, taking a little bit of money at 9 to 1, but not nearly as strong the support at the windows for him as for Sir Sterling. And you and I both like him to try to get 2 in a row. Tell me why.
He's the speed of the race. He's the class of the race. It's his favorite track. It's a good trainer. It's a good job. Like, everything just adds up to this horse being loose at 7 furlongs. I just, unless this horse comes out there and maybe doesn't get off to that sharp beginning, if he's loose up front, I just cannot see him not winning.
He had such tough luck. I mean, not even just to start of this year, but last year too, because he was going in these 7 furlong races, and he was drawing the boardwalk post. I mean, he was always towards the outside, and with Sir Sterling, I think, landing a manageable post now, I think he's a very good candidate to get back-to-back wins. Now, Jeff likes Thirsty Vision, and Thirsty Vision tried 7 furlongs last time with a lot of success. Does have to take a step against different competition, but if Thirsty Vision runs that same race, does he win here?
Well, he can. I mean, he's the danger. If you like the 3, which we both do, the 4 is the horse to fear. He's going to get a great pressing trip. He's got our top jockey. He's got a 31% jockey. To me, it's the 3 and the 4, and the rest are really kind of fighting it out for the exotics. And the horses right now are leaving the paddock. So let's talk briefly 5, 6, and 7. If you're going to give people advice on which of these horses has the best chance to upset the apple cart and get into the trifecta, who is it?
I think you look at the 5 and the 6, and they're the same kind of horse. They're both going to probably be near last early, but I give the slight edge to the 6, SoCal Red, just because he is cutting back. He's been going 2 turns, 2 turns, 2 turns, 2 turns. Now they're going to try him at 1 turn and see if his kick is more effective in here. And I thought that, he probably could have used some more speed from his stablemates who were put in this spot, but SoCal Red is going to have to fly the flag by himself towards the back. Thirsty Vision, I think, is going to be way ahead of him in the early going. So if you're looking for a horse from the clouds, I think he is the choice. But if you're looking for a horse that's going to press and pounce, Thirsty Vision is the one for you. Both of them Silva trainees. They'll be tough.
There's the picks on the board. Horses are almost on the track. We're ready for the call to the post. If you're alive at any of those long pick 4s and pick 5s, good luck. We'll see you Saturday, 5 o'clock. It's going to be awesome.
And the horses are at the starting gate. It's post time. Moving in, face value. Kaylee's brother, 9-1. Minnesotan Sir Sterling, 7-5 in favored. In search of the plus part of the purse.
Oh, sorry. They pull it out, put it back in. My bad. You gotta spit on it. There we go. My bad. Shit happens, bro.
Thirsty Vision, 3-1. Sir Sterling, even money. Holiday Fantasy, SoCal Red, and One Big Hoss. 14-1 with the hot jock. Last in. One Big Hoss to the outside spot. Yeah, all right. And they're racing. Great start for all to close Thursday at CBY Sir Sterling. Sir Sterling right to the lead. One Big Hoss rolls up to the outside at 25-1 and joins Sir Sterling. And those two cut together as they head up the barn side. Right behind them, Thirsty Vision to the outside of Face Value, 2.5 to the good of Kaylee's brother, 5th, and now 7 behind Sir Sterling. And Sir Sterling pulls away nearly 1 from the long shot. Then we come to SoCal Red, and the one in last is Holiday Fantasy, 9 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Sir Sterling, the speedy Minnesotan looking to go back-to-back. It is Sir Sterling leading it off the far turn. One Big Hoss trying to provide Roman with 4, plugging away in second. After that, Thirsty Vision. Face Values doing the moonwalk, overtaken by SoCal Red, who circumnavigates into action. But Sir Sterling has built a 3-length lead. It is Sir Sterling cutting the corner, telling them you have to come and catch me to get the money in the 9th. After that, Thirsty Vision. Then it's a mile back to SoCal Red. Here comes Thirsty Vision, and Thirsty Vision has left Sir Sterling punch drunk. Number 4, Thirsty Vision, ran first, 4.36, and a 4th place photo. 123.74 the final time, and there was a claim. There was a claim in the 9th. Stand by. The victorious Thirsty Vision claimed for $7,500 by trainer Lynn Rarick for owner Randy Rarick. Winner changes homes, now to the care of Rarick. Holiday Fantasy 4th. Thursday is official. Final pick 4, 272. Second pick 5 today, 588. 588 for the 50-cent pick 5. That's 2 in a row for Thirsty Vision, entering the winner's enclosure with our leading jockey, Manny Americano. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Racing resumes Saturday at 5 o'clock, CanterburyPark.com for all the information of what we are doing on and off the track. If you are leaving Shakopee, please drive safely. All right. And they're racing. Great starts for all to close Thursday at CBY. Sir Sterling. Sir Sterling right to the lead. One big Haas rolls up to the outside at 25-1 and joins Sir Sterling. And those two cut together as they head up the barn side. Right behind them, Thirsty Vision to the outside of Face Value, 2.5 to the good of Kaylee's brother, 5th, and now 7 behind Sir Sterling. And Sir Sterling pulls away nearly 1 from the long shot. Then we come to SoCal Red, and the one in last is Holiday Fantasy, 9 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Sir Sterling, the speedy Minnesotan looking to go back-to-back. It is Sir Sterling leading it off the far turn. One big Haas trying to provide Roman with 4, plugging away in second. After that, Thirsty Vision. Face Values doing the moonwalk, overtaken by SoCal Red, who circumnavigates into action, but Sir Sterling has built a 3-length lead. It is Sir Sterling cutting the corner, telling them you have to come and catch me to get the money in the 9th. After that, Thirsty Vision, then it's a mile back to SoCal Red. Here comes Thirsty Vision, and Thirsty Vision has left Sir Sterling punch drunk.